everybody. How you doing out there? There we are. Beatingberry, Keystone Prime, and right now we're in west central Pennsylvania, headed towards east central Ohio. Going to be catching up with some storms that are going to be coming in, and some tones that will never stop dropping. So we're headed towards Ohio. It's not a severe weather day. There is a marginal risk of severe weather issued by the Storm Prediction Center in Norman, Oklahoma. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the broadcast. We're going to be working with some different cameras here. We've gone to using NDI cameras for the dash and the interior streams. Wish I'd used NDI cameras a long time ago, so the fidelity and the quality there was actually pretty good. The audio should be asynchronous, unfortunately, and we're going to do something about that. That is coming in. Still working on the technicals for this particular outfitting that we currently have. Still working on getting everything into place in truck one. This is the 2005 Grand Cherokee that I got back in mid-June, so I have only had it 3 months, and I'm still getting used to the way everything's set up. So that's what we're doing right now. I'll be able to show you the stream here. Be looking out the windshield. One camera, two purposes. I like it. I like it a lot. So, going to be leaving this up. Of course, you can catch the raw CDN stream, hazcams.com, livestormchasing.com, and in the WeatherWise app. That's available at weatherwise.app. That is the radar that you're seeing in the bottom corner of the screen there, provided by WeatherWise. The stream is going out right now, courtesy of Mobile Must Have over their 4G Connect Plus Roamlink transit router. All three services pressed into one and piped directly into your device. Mobile Must Have for your off-the-grid and RV living solutions. Currently on 422 West, we're headed towards Ohio. You can see the trees are... Oh my God. Stand by. Check 1, check 2. Check 1, check 2. Donations can be made through the QR codes at the top of the screen. Check 1, check 2. Oh. Check 1, check 2. There we go. Now there's going to be feedback from my service monitor, but that's okay. We got audio back. I can hear you. Cool. Thanks, Vince. Vince over in Ohio. Mentor, Ohio. Not a problem, Vince Lewis. Not at all. Currently up to 73 viewers. We are cruising 422, heading in towards Newcastle, Pennsylvania. And I think Youngstown is just about as good a place to look as any. In any of those areas, we see these areas going to be under threat from some special weather statement thunderstorms. That's the quality of the thunderstorms coming in. Like I was mentioning earlier, having a little bit of a problem with lapse rates and having a little bit of a problem with bulk shear in the area today. It's not really sustaining that well, but these storms are staying pretty strong as they continue across Ohio. Pretty strong. There we go. Let me open me another Topo Chico as the light turns green. Youngstown, Ohio. That's right. That's where I'm headed right now. Youngstown, Ohio. Maybe get the jump off to... we got some options there. Akron, Canton, that whole area. Alliance. We have pretty open availability here. On to 422 West loop around Newcastle, Pennsylvania. So the 422 West towards Sharon and Youngstown. I was actually in Sharon last night, the city of Sharon, for the Water Fire Festival. this rain. It's so dry. Yes, it did. Ohio, especially the Columbiana County and surrounding areas there in Ohio, have been in a pretty decent drought for a while. Drought index monitors pretty high in those locations, and the rest of the state doesn't fare that much better. That's being seen in the fall foliage as it's coming in. We've got trees that are suffering obvious distress. Many have already died and completely left their leaves brown so far. It's going to have an impact on the fall foliage season up here, which is an income generator and a tax generator for the local governments, and we really need some rain so we can get this kind of back on track, but I fear that damage is already done. I fear that. So we're going to have probably a pretty short fall foliage season. They're still going to be just as brilliant, I would imagine. However, it's going to happen a lot faster than it usually does. I think instead of having about a 4-week period where we have decent amount of drought last year when I took the Cuyahoga, I'll say that one quickly, Cuyahoga Valley Scenic Railroad. Took a ride on there, and there was barely any foliage visible at all later into the season, and then all of a sudden there was a leaf change and only lasted like a week and a half in that area, and then it was gone. Sorry for the sound quality. I've got a Rode mic here that's providing this. However, I am going to have to put a cold shoe mount on the computer backing mount for it. And I know it's got to be picking up all of this road noise and everything. It's just sitting on the armrest. So I'm using a web Wi-Fi NDI cam. A Moto G Stylus 5G 2023 is the camera up here on the dashboard. And actually, to tell you the truth, looking on my service monitor here, it looks a lot better than the other cameras I've been using here lately. 82 viewers so far across all 4 platforms. Thank you guys. Welcome into the show. Hope you're enjoying. Nothing much going on here right now. We're just heading west into Ohio for some of these storms that are popping off, and I think Canton's probably going to be a place that one would want to be in order to get the best out of all of this. Feel free to leave your comments, like and subscribe, share if you're enjoying what you're seeing. I know it's just a drive right now, but we're going to try to get into some storms here in a little bit. We'll leave with the music on for right now as we try to get closer into Ohio and probably also work out some of these audio bugs. Here on the channel, all social media, Keystone Prime, Facebook at The Keystone Prime, KPWX Media for the live stream. Of course, you can also view this livestormchasing.com, hascams.com, and weatherwise.app. Get the Weatherwise app, iOS, Android, and PC. Special thank you to Mobile Must Have for the aggregated cellular service and routers. Coming back to answer a question here, Vince Lewis in Mentor, Ohio on YouTube here asks, what's your biggest storm you've chased in Ohio? I would like to say, there's been a few. I've had good work in Ohio. I would say that one of the most memorable is going to be March 14th was the night that Indian Lake got wiped out. That was the night of the huge multi-vortex deal that went through, I keep wanting to say Mentor, but I know it wasn't Mentor. It was Wapakoneta, Ohio. I intercepted the same storm system north of Columbus after dark in Ostrander, Delaware, Magnetic Springs, through that area. That would be my most memorable, just a nighttime tornado dancing with that thing down in that valley behind that church and the fire station there. Very, very dangerous event. Not for beginners, I would say. At nighttime intercepts, those can be very, very distracting and dangerous. Also had April 17th of last year, Windham, Ohio, intercepted a storm out that way. Got there a tiny bit late. Came in on the back end to Windham, where a neighborhood had sustained heavy damage, and interviewed people through there. Got footage, media interviews. That was a unique experience. Also going to go with April, I want to say April 14th. I think it was April 14th of 2019. Myself and Angelo Aristide, Johnny Glessner, I want to say Henry Burton as well, intercepted a tornado that went through Shelby, Ohio. Got one out there back in the outbreak sequence of April 14th in Ohio there. So those have been some of my more memorable Ohio stuff. Ohio really is the gateway to the Midwest, and I can't complain. My chase partner, my navigator, chase partner, PA, field producer, Kylie Blanton, actually lives up in Northwest Ohio. Getting to know Findlay really well. They're a lot. I'm going to say favorite restaurant out there is Cancun Mexican restaurant. So if you're ever in Findlay, go stop by Cancun Mexican. It's amazing. Getting to know that area pretty well. There's lots of great storm chasing touchstones in Ohio as well. Aaron Rigsby's from Ohio. Corey Gherkin's from Ohio. He's based out of the Toledo area. Same with Brandon Kopic, also weatherwise.app alumnus there. Him and Corey, they're based out of Toledo, Ohio. They run a small chaser shop up there. We're all starting to get shops these days. I've got a little tiny shop and a little larger shop that is a friend's garage. I work for his construction company. I work with my stuff out there, and I've got my own tiny garage that Truck 3 lives in. See you later. See you later. Okay, Vince, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out with us today, bud. We're going to be on for the next little bit, and we'll see how all of this goes. So we're continuing on into Ohio. 96 viewers. Thank you for the viewership. KeystonePrime.us, all the information about Keystone Prime out there. KeystonePrime.us. Live Storms Media CDN, if you don't already have it, news media agencies. You can get it by contacting Brett at livestormsmedia.com. Watch Pure Form on livestormchasing.com, hascams.com, weatherwise.app, as usual. And the social media streams are available on Twitch, X, and YouTube at Keystone Prime, and on Facebook at KPWX Media. David A. College, thank you for the like there, bud. Thank you for the like. I see you there. I see you. Emily Marshall, how are you there? Emily Marshall from YouTube. See David College there from Facebook. He has liked. Emily Marshall from YouTube. Hello, how are you doing out there? We are on 422 headed west towards Youngstown, Ohio. Using that for the jump off point, potentially get to Alliance, Canton. Any of these areas where these storms are going to be popping. I already see there's storms up in Crawford County, Pennsylvania, Erie County, Pennsylvania, off the shore there. It's expected with the lake interaction. However, I'm a little more interested in these storms over land. We're going to be looking at as we come in towards the Ohio-Pennsylvania border here in just a second. Peva House, welcome, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. taking a little rest stop here for just a second. We'll be right back on the road. Stream will remain up, just letting you know that we're taking a little bit of a rest break, as is needed when you're an old man. 109 viewers right now on the channels. Thank you so much for your viewership. It means everything to me. So we're pulling into the Pilot Flying J here. Be right back. Okay, everybody, we are back. We are back here on the stream, getting mobile again. We're outside of Hubbard, Ohio. We're gonna change tack here a little bit. I kind of want to go towards Cleveland. Cleveland's looking pretty good. I see a little bit better dues up that way than out this way. Passing the exit for 11 north to Warren and Ashtabula. Pretty common route for me to chase out this way. I've been doing this many years out here. Nothing severe really expected. They had a mesoscale discussion area up earlier today, and there we go. Set the squelch one notch higher. They had a mesoscale discussion issued earlier today concerning this entire area, and what they came up with was that they weren't as concerned about it as they formerly were. Did not issue a watch. Totally understandable under these conditions. Try to get a little bit of action as the sun goes away. Tomorrow, marginal risk of severe weather around western Pennsylvania, so I'm going to be out in the field tomorrow around my hometown and the areas there in the western portion of Pennsylvania. So it could be in the far southwest corner of the state in a pizza wedge up towards basically Cleveland and Buffalo, New York. It's going to be the playground tomorrow. Right, we're continuing on. We'll go with contemporary jazz this time, huh? in towards Cleveland. Heading northwest at a rapid clip. So we have a fairly slow-moving system moving in up there. Slow-moving storms, clusters of cells there. So we're moving in on the city. And that'll be where we set up. Pretty confident we can beat it there. We're actually moving much faster than the storms are, even though they are much closer. Back to the program, Vince. Welcome back. So you're asking what state I chase in. That's going to be a lot of them. I don't get out as much as some do and range as far as some do. However, it's still a pretty big area. Just in the past few years, it's been Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, New York, Maryland, Virginia, West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee, Iowa, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, Wisconsin, oh boy, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South and North Carolina. I've been over a good chunk of the map here over the past couple of years. It's been a bit. We're currently coming in on Twinsburg. We're actually passing south of Twinsburg right now. We're headed towards Parma, Strongsville, and Brunswick. Headed towards Cleveland. Skywarn nets are booting up. The Metro React nets are booting up. I hear them all coming online. The radio's just got a lot noisier as we're getting in towards Cleveland. Everybody's keeping an eye out, just like I am. Cool. Oh yeah. Headed in right now. We've had some subscribers come in the past little bit. Currently up to 133 viewers across all platforms. Jesus Christ. have no super chats. That is correct, Vince. I have no super chats. I don't have enough concurrent views and subscribers to have super chats. YouTube won't let me have that yet. So if you spread this around, maybe I can get some more subscribers and then get super chats. That would be awesome. What scanners do you use for Skywarn? So in the car right now, this is truck one. I have a fleet of 3 vehicles. So truck one, I have a Uniden SDS 100 that I take between all 3 vehicles. As a portable scanner with a GPS kit. I have a Yaesu FTM 7250DR, a dual band analog digital ham radio, and I have a Kenwood TK5820 analog P25 digital UHF radio, and a Uniden UM380 VHF marine radio. Those are all in this truck. And a Cobra 75 all-road CB radio. I have that too in here. Truck 2, I have the Yaesu FTM 200DR dual band radio. And that's it. That's my daily driver. And then in truck 3, I have a Uniden UM380 Marine VHF radio and a Yaesu FTM 500DR dual band ham radio. Like I mentioned, I take a Uniden SDS 100 scanner in between all of them.
No lightning has been detected.
It's weird with the no lightning detection there because I definitely have had lightning. Yeah, let's just avoid that channel for right now. I know it's Metro React, but they are talking up a storm like usual. React teams will talk just to talk, I swear. Yeah, I do keep in all of the Yaesu radios. I do keep the Skywarn channels programmed for the areas that I'm going to be in those radios at all times. And I do participate in the ham radio side of the Skywarn program. Go over here and take a look at screen brightness. We'll take that down a little ways. Brightness down on the computer so I'm not getting blasted. My dad has a ham radio, handheld, and a huge tower. Yeah, I've got a handheld as well. I've got a few of them that I use for ham. I just didn't even think about those for ham when we're talking about Skywarn. But when I'm at home, I do Skywarn. And I use portables for that. Yaesu FT70DR, dual band handheld. Motorola XTS 1500 for 33 centimeter, 900 megahertz. And 900 megahertz for the Motorola, and a Motorola XTS 3000 for UHF for P25. I rarely ever use that.
And yeah, probably have one more. I'm gonna get out now and try to redirect some of this traffic. Let's go for the command.
That's about 1 lane flow. Where you want me to?
Here, let's go to Cleveland.
Trying to see where we can try to pull some of this traffic. Can we just start pulling them around, trying to alleviate some of the
we at? Which way goes to Cleveland? Come here. I think it's an easy pass. I have an easy pass. It's right there. Yep. Easy pass accepted. Roxville Road, Cleveland, Akron. I'm actually out by my brother-in-law's house. North to Cleveland.
7 out 3. No.
135 viewers right now. Starting to get in the rain. Finally. Let's go with some weather.
Go ahead.
Can you see if you can locate a key holder? Tonight, showers likely with occasional thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. South. Showers likely with a slight gunshot with thunderstorms in the afternoon. We're high in the upper 70s. Southwest wind 5 to 60 miles per hour.
weather radios. 25 of them, and I see your secondary, Vince. I see that. Remember to subscribe with your secondary. Like and subscribe for more. Yeah, 25 NOAA weather radios. EAS enthusiast, I take it. We're starting to get into the rain shield here. That's Wallings Road, which is what is
Location contact
closed.
1944.
The westbound side at Wallings is closed, and I would like to be westbound.
Alright, but we did just get another drop for that. Are you guys okay?
25 NOAA weather radios. I thought about how many I actually have. I've got plenty that have a secondary function, but I've only got a few primaries. I've got two WR 120s. One in my bedroom, one in the kitchen. I've got a WR 400, that's my son's in his room.
That's great.
Then I have a Motorola Minotaur 3 fire pager that's programmed for NOAA. That's in our living room. When you're talking about dedicated NOAA radios, that's about it.
Cut out. I just
But secondaries, the only reason I have, or one of the big reasons that I have Marine VHF boat radios in trucks 1 and 3 are because most of the time I'm not doing hurricanes. Most of the time I'm doing inland severe weather. So that's going to be basically a dedicated NOAA receiver for those two trucks. And then, of course, the SDS 100 will receive and alert NOAA weather radio, as will the Toledo and Youngstown 480 and 2 miles. You know what? I'll probably take that one. Take the one out towards Toledo because it'll probably lead me in the direction I want to go, you know? That or I've made a horrible miscalculation. Not a big deal. This thunderstorm stuff is all around us right now. The FT70DR, the Cobra 75 all roads, all of the ham radios have secondary NOAA functions. So I've got several. There's an ER50 battery and crank NOAA weather radio in my emergency kit in our safe room that was actually gifted to me by Weather Nation's late senior field correspondent John Van Pelt. That's part of my preparedness kit to this day.
By Vincent.
Let's see. Probably going to be for Parma. Might just head into Parma. Parma, Ohio, suburb of Cleveland. Original home of Weather Nation alumnus and current Channel 10 Columbus meteorologist Meredith Garfalo. It's at 155. A couple of miles.
You ready? We'll get it.
Yeah, I'll take this one. I'll take this one. Rockside Road, Seven Hills, Independence, rapidly approaching. Let's slow it down. Okay. So we're just southwest of Garfield Heights. And I'd like to head west toward Parma. Be on the north side of Parma. Let's cut these wipers down a little bit.
Animal assist as well.
Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that blurriness. That's the windshield itself.
The incident was originally
It needs a new windshield.
the same address as home.
There's a big crack in it over there. The glass is pretty decently scored from where nobody changed the wiper blades for several years. It was a race car. It was a Woods truck. Well, it's not. I put the videos on this channel, like EAS. Gotcha. I'll have to take a look. That's Fenzo's Weather. If you like EAS alerting, go to Fenzo's Weather. PHENZO. Each and every one of you, thanks for being here. As we got ourselves a little bit of thunderstorm action up here to the south of Cleveland. We're going to be heading to the west, be just north of Parma, Ohio here in a second or two. You know, if this light will ever turn green.
Our upstairs neighbor was peeping through her window.
Come on.
Mail to 2.
Peeping Tom.
014.
Cleveland Police. West District. First District. All right. Let's head west. Ohio.
Yeah, we're just already shooting up. Wait, so get home.
I'm building this one piece at a time. The old Johnny Cash song, stealing it one piece at a time. So you can catch the live stream at any time. Pureform live stream. It's going to be livestormchasing.com, hascams.com, weatherwise.app. As we said, nice lightning flash there. It's going to be getting some more rain in a second. So let's go ahead and turn the wipers up a little. Keep the glass clear. And then just to the north of Parma, Ohio. I want to turn south right through the heart of downtown Parma. Art in the Park coming up.
Adam 31.
It is Arts in the Park season. Go support your local artists at your local Art in the Park. That's going to be happening all over the country throughout the month of September. It's usually the good month for it.
Copy, Rob.
Currently 1952 hours, 7:52 Eastern, 7:52 on the Eastern Seaboard. So we're approaching 8 p.m. and we are now after dark. The sun has set.
Walking, carrying ambulance. They weren't actually threatening anybody. I just got rid of it.
Oh no, somebody was walking and open carrying in Oberlin without threatening anybody. Get ready for the news story.
North Carolina.
I actually like this area up here. I like north central Ohio. North central Ohio is great. If I ever had to pick somewhere else to move to, Jesus.
EMS rolling this way.
We're going to turn that police radio down a little bit. Broadview Road, Rockside. We're still to the northeast of Parma. We just get into Parma and ride out the storm there. I'd like to see it. We got some good lightning on that. It's actually that area of the storm will be what's moving through. That's lightning genesis right now. Is over in Strongsville. right around Strongsville to North Royalton. This storm isn't even under an SPS. I mean, there's another one down there in Ball Township. I can feel those winds though. We're getting blown around quite a bit here. I'm wondering if I remembered my Kestrel. It's either in my camera bag or in the door panel, or, you know, more than likely at home. I suck at remembering things. Just wanted to grab a wind speed. These are rocking. As we get into the fall, this is like second season crunchiness, crispiness. Around on the ground. This is the aesthetic. This is what I've always loved. Northeast of Parma, but the next major road, the next real major north-south road is going to lead us into Parma. Look at those leaves blowing across the road. That is so aesthetic. That is fall aesthetic right there. I love this time of year, every year. Absolutely love it.
Okay, should be 04162. Karen.
Temperature has dropped by about 10 degrees so far. I'm on my other account. I also have 8 monitors. Do you have any advice on storm chasing or meteorology in case I want to be in that field? Yes. But so much. Basic especially. If you know, go get advanced. If you don't have advanced already, go get it. And some offices offer intermediate as well, but you can go straight from basic to it. And then I would say go watch Skip Talbot's The Secrets of Storm Chasing on YouTube. I would definitely watch Skip Talbot's The Secrets of Storm Chasing and Storm Spotter Safety Tips. You're going to want to watch that. That details the horrible May incident in 2013 that took Team Twistex and Richard Henderson from us. I would recommend that. Next stoplight after this one will lead us right into the heart of Parma, Ohio. secrets of storm chasing and storm spotter safety tips is definitely a must watch. Both of those videos. I would also recommend Comet UCAR Met Ed. Comet UCAR. Here, we're going to take a left here. I believe that's run by one of the Chicago universities. And it's really good stuff. Comet UCAR Met Ed. Right now we're having a hell of a time with visibility. Let me turn the lights on here for a second. This truck is ancient and the backlights are burned out in the climate control. So I went ahead and turned on defrost just to keep it. Here we're getting into the greater part of the storm, so it's going to turn the wipers on. Okay, we are now dropping south into Parma. We just had a positive lightning strike in Parma. That was that big strobe flash you saw. I'm seeing that marked as a positive strike on WeatherWise.
R98. 193133. Good.
Oh my. That is so blurry. What I'm gonna do up here, thanks, they should severe warn it. I don't really think so. I wouldn't go with a severe warning here. Maybe an SPS, but definitely not a severe warning. Some of those winds, there's been gusts, but I can't measure the gusts. They're pretty beefy, but I wouldn't say they feel like they're 60 miles an hour. And I haven't seen any additional damage. And remember, lightning is not an indicator of severity. So I know, and you know, and probably everybody else knows that CG bolt, positive strike bolt, genesis is indicative of a strengthening storm, but it's not a surefire. 138 viewers. 138 viewers on the count. Thank you, each and every one of you. We're currently in Parma, Ohio, a southern suburb of the city of Cleveland, Ohio. It's a nice little second season gusty boy coming through here. And I'll be setting a course back out here in a little bit, but we're going to enjoy what Parma has right here.
6230.
Sparks, many sparks. Many sparks. Probably going to get some gas up here in a little bit because we're sitting just above a half a tank after that drive. Truck 1 has successfully crossed over 199,000 miles today. 50 mile per hour winds listed in gust and velocity. So, okay, so radar velocity. Depending on the product you're looking at, you can get different wind speeds at different locations. You're going to have to take those in aggregate. You don't want to pick one point and go, well, that's the highest that I measured in one point. You're going to want to take several measurements throughout the area you're looking at and average them. All right. Now, if you have a gust, a single gust that hits an ASOS station, something like that, then you have more concrete proof. However, when you're looking at velocity, you're going to want to average it. And bear in mind, the velocity through radar is not always as accurate as we would like it to be. But 50 miles per hour would meet the threshold over a spread out enough area for a severe, or not a severe, a special weather statement. However, you know, that special weather statement, we get those a lot, you know. We get special weather statements a lot. No big deal. Go to Sheets right here and get me some fuel, just in case.
It's going to be Dick. First name David.
We're in the heart of Parma right now. This is the middle of Parma. I think this is a pretty good place as any to capture someone. I'm try to get off the road here. I might go over to that shopping center that's currently over to my right, and it will be behind me as I'm turning. I'm going to get some fuel, and we'll go over to that shopping center, and maybe we can find a place where there's not headlights shining directly into the camera. That would be lovely. Street lights are going to cause a little bit of an issue, but nowhere near as much as headlights when the windshield is wet. I swear they got every gas pump occupied. Here we go. Here's one that's not on the extent end of the, not on the absolute end of the gas pumps.
Alright.
Alright, there we go. So I won't get soaked. Shut the truck off. So yeah, what I was saying there, Vince, was with the velocity measurements, you're going to want to make an aggregate out of a area of those velocities to get your and 50 miles per hour is good for an SPS, but not for a severe. You're going to need that criteria for 60 mile per hour winds if you're warning based on say. So, you know, these guys are professionals. They know what they're doing up there in Cleveland. And that's just, you know, that's part of the learning experience. I'm going to cut you on some music. I'll be out of the truck. I'm going to grab my media coat and fuel up. All right, we are back in the truck. Got fuel. We got our fuel. Now let's see. Let's go back north because that's where we're getting more lightning. That's where we're getting more sparks. That's kind of going to be what we are getting on this storm system. We're kind of tooling around the area, seeing what we see. Good old Parma. I love this place. I love the suburbs of Cleveland. I always have since I started coming up here. It's just a wonderful place. Ohio, I swear, gets a bad rep. Everybody wants to talk trash about Ohio, but so you don't have to live in terror every year that your car's not going to make it through inspection. You're going to have to go buy a new car. You know, it's not a bad place. It's not a bad place at all. And I see that's the throughway. It's going to be the 470 loop up there. The 480 loop, should I say. Truck perpetually tells me to check the gas cap. So far, mileage has risen to 17.8 miles to the gallon, and there is water leaking into the truck from the roof still. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I can't waterproof the roof of this truck but so much. And all of it's leaking from factory locations is the crappy part. All of it leaks in from factory locations. The roof rack, the sunroof, all leaks in from there because everything I put in has been gooped to hell and back.
Not that far either. Those about 15 minutes. And let's see, it takes me about...
And this thing is just kind of, I think it's gusting out. I think that's what's just going right on. It's moving up A good move up by Garfield Heights. Looks like a little core boy over there developing. Most of it's falling apart. But we're still getting good sparks out of it, and that's kind of all I figured we were going to get out of it. But that's A-okay. This truck, I swear, this truck is great. I'm going to pencil this thing in for a complete upper end refurb as far as the roof is concerned. Take the headliner down, get in there, put in a new sunroof unit, make sure that's sealed up, make sure all the drains work properly, just re-glue everything, make sure I go through the entirety of the roof and seal it all. Matter of fact, I did the same thing with truck 3 when it hit 150,000 miles. Yeah, let's tool on over to Garfield Heights.
But I have that particular. It's in the Caribbean. I've got it.
You can stay tuned.
There you go. No,
you can stay tuned tomorrow, as we're going to be out and about in western Pennsylvania, west central Pennsylvania. Oh, that's a do not enter, isn't it? Yeah, it's a one-way. I've already seen 900 million police cars around here, so let's see if I get pulled over for that. Street signs are tiny. It's the only complaint. They pass Parma. Snow Road. Towards Garfield Heights, boys.
Well, I'll be doing the beacon at the Joshua show, but if you install it this week,
Garfield Heights is the closest micro center to Pittsburgh. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. One time I was living in Butler. That's where I still live, north of Pittsburgh, but one time I was living in Butler, and we needed a really cheap tablet. I don't remember what for, but I noticed that Micro Center had a tablet for like $28, and all we needed it to do was like one thing. It's been so long, I can't remember what we were using it for, but we drove to Garfield Heights to get a $28 tablet. I remember that at the Micro Center.
That would be fun.
At the Micro Center there.
Should be able to do it on. Find time to get over. Yeah.
cameras around here. I know that. They love their cameras around here. Red light cameras, speed enforcement cameras. That's the only thing. That's like one of the only things I can complain about out
Power
here.
one wheels rolling.
There's a speed enforcement camera right ahead of this light. Come on.
$1005 is our first caller, and then our second call in at 9:30. Both parties pulled earlier today and had run
Come on.
into a male that
in front of them, and they keep walking, think they're going to run in.
suspicious. Made
go
them
ahead.
Come on.
he's underage. That caller was
There we
highly
go.
upset at 9:30, and then 1005 was approached by the male.
Had non-severe storm chasing in the suburbs of Cleveland. You know, low stakes, low risk. Viewers on the clock. Thanks to each and every one of you for tuning in. You could be watching literally anybody else, but you're watching me, and I appreciate that. That's what I appreciate about you.
Over the scramble, it appeared to have spun out and hit. The male got out of the vehicle screaming. They come back. It was a blue sedan, unknown plate information. Just broadcasting 21.
Traffic mark 1330.
All right.
I'm trying to get no clear rails.
Probably gonna follow this back up towards Shaker Heights, I would imagine. It looks like.
And I was thinking even more so on.
Yeah, looks like there's a nice beltway up there. And I think that's the 480. Jesus, fucking, come on. These stoplights are so weird. What stoplight lets the left go without the straight signal? There we go. And then turns, that is weird. That is weird. That is not Pennsylvania at all. In the column that I can never quite pin down. I think I know where it's coming from. It's coming from the windshield. Because the windshield on this thing is so garbage. And I guarantee you it's not the original. Maybe it needs a new urethane seal. And if it needs a new urethane seal, that's okay. Put the new windshield in it. That'll get sealed up. Unless it's because of rust. Which it could be. The solution to that might be to just peel the edge trim back and squirt the entire thing all the way around the three sides of the glass with windshield adhesive. Urethane windshield adhesive. Getting the Skywarn repeater from Mentor right now. It's lightning, yeah. If you're in Mentor, Yeah, if you're in Mentor, you're definitely seeing it, I believe.
Okay, we got one vehicle, please. U21114, Ohio plate.
Alright, we're getting to the interstate right here. We're getting ready. I see those two buildings there. Yeah, we're getting ready to be back over here to the interstate. Yep. 77.
2019 Chevy Malibu, blue color. It's rec 360. So 5911 Cleveland 44.
We're going to take 77
Operator
north
unknown.
to the 480 towards Cleveland.
Checked.
That's what we're gonna do.
Computer check by 20 at terminal 346.
We'll blaze it
Area 3.
right on up there towards Shaker Heights.
Full wheels, full wheel covers. Rec 360. The interior. Nothing of value. Total frags. I am Danzig. It's 1828.
That's the 480 route.
Got 2028.
We'll take 77 north towards Cleveland, see where that. I have a feeling that's what we need. Towards Shaker Heights.
Zero 047. Hello 47.
go north. You think there could be tornadoes Tuesday night in Ohio? I doubt it.
54 is in service from St. John.
I doubt it, because you're going to be looking at some of the same issues that we've seen with storm development today, tomorrow. I'll never say never, but I haven't had an opportunity to look at tomorrow. I know as far as Wednesday is concerned, not Wednesday. I know as far as Monday is concerned, no. Hey, it's a WK1. It's another one. No, it's actually, yeah, that's a WK1. It's so cold. That is right. That is right. Currently 68 degrees, and over the past 2 hours, we're down about 18 degrees from where we were.
They should be swinging around. That should be a black 22 Honda.
About 18 degrees, so almost 20 degrees in the past couple of hours. And right now, I'm looking at this thing, and it's starting a really bad slide to the northeast, and everything's just contracting to the northeast, which is where any part of the rest of the core is left. So this is going to run away on us. This is going to run away on us. Might be time to head back home. So I'm just going to take this road here that we're on to the east, north of Garfield Heights, south of Shaker Heights. That'll lead us to 271. As little flickers of lightning go off in the distance. We need more storm chasers, and it's really windy. Yes, there's tons of chasers out there these days, man. Tons. Just got to take a look through the YouTube algo there. Once you start watching one and watching a few, then you'll get the rest recommended to you. And depends on where they are. They're all over the country, and there's some that go everywhere and some that don't. Go. I think I've been to the Dunkin' Donuts that's up here on the left. I smell that oil burning on the exhaust manifold. Somebody on a boomer cycle listening to the worst music ever made. Alright. We are continuing. Yes, it is. And I can hear your Skywarn frequency talking. It's really hazy, but I can hear it. And you're out here in that cluster. I forgot Mentor's out here in that cluster. Yeah, we're chilling. We're just heading back.
Sam 33.
199,000 miles on the truck. It's it's a good day.
Yeah, I believe you got a victim on the motorcycle.
Yeah, there's a bunch of storm streamers out there, and there's a bunch of storm streamers out there, especially Pennsylvania, Ohio.
Yeah.
There's a number of them. I'm out in Ohio quite frequently, so if you're looking to keep up with Ohio weather, I am there.
You're in underwater.
Nothing. Station one cops.
Heading back to the east.
Yeah, it's affirmative. 54 is
Matter of fact, I might want to run the crossover down here.
Dispatch 245.
Let's go. Let's go to the south.
245 IUH.
NC 8OS, ABZUS.
Ready, I have a code 1 for you.
I just donated. Good night, guys. Thank you, bud. Thank you, bud.
41.
I didn't see it come through, but I'm sure I'll see it here shortly. Thank you. You have a good night, Vince. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for being a donor. When we get super chats and subscriptions and stuff, I'll make sure that you're in
You are in
there.
the waiting room, code 2, cat 0027.
I'll make sure that you're in there, bud. Let's play the walking in dark clothes across the street in the rain challenge. Okay, Garmin, go home.
Going home. In 1/4 mile, turn right on East 131st Street. Turn right at the traffic light.
Mentor. I've been here before. I've been here before.
In 1 mile, turn left on Broadway Avenue.
Finishing up Mentor, Ohio, headed back home. Set for about 10:30.
Fantastic. I'll see you when you get home.
In 1/4 mile, turn left on Broadway Avenue.
Jeez.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Ah, jeez.
That train's still.
There we go.
In 1/4 mile, be in either of the 2 left lanes, then turn left on I-480 East.
Toledo to Youngstown.
Turn left at the traffic light, then keep left.
All right. All right, get a little AC going in here, because now it's hot. That's weird.
Right, attention.
On to the 480.
Hey, I got a pop. Victim. His phone is lying over there next to him. That's not calling. Thanks.
Be in either of the 2 left lanes.
All right, no more sparks for tonight. That thing outran us out to the northeast. That's going to be headed towards I-90. It's going to be headed out towards I-90. I need to buy another GPS kit. I need to buy 2 of them. Anyway. 47 viewers currently. I appreciate everybody. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Love each and every one of you. We're out doing the stream today. Talked with our new friend Vince Lewis out here in Mentor. We just went through the town he lives in. So we had some non-severe storms throughout the day. Some severe very early on down near Columbus and Cincinnati. However, we got some good lightning out of it. We got plenty of lightning back there in Parma and Garfield Heights, that area.
7510, the Joseph Suite. You said the last thing is harder. Was that beach?
I'll let you know ahead of time. This is all going to rain drive stuff and drive stream as we're headed back home, but that's going to take us about nearly 2 hours.
Be in either of the two right lanes.
So I'll have the music stream up and running along with the cut microphone and the dash stream here. And if you want to comment, ask a question, whatever, go ahead and do that. I can see that. I'll cut the music and come back and answer periodically. We are going to be safe here.
In 3.5 miles.
So enjoy here on the channel Keystone Prime. Keystone Prime on all social medias. KPWX Media on Facebook, unfortunately. Hezcams.com, livestormchasing.com, the LSM CDN for News Media Networks, available through Brett at livestormchasing.com and in weatherwise.app, the Weatherwise app. So here's the drive stream. We're going to be rolling. everybody. Just checking back in with you. 178 viewers on the clock. Thank you very much, everybody involved. You know where to find the stream. Been saying it all day. Multiple places. Like, special thanks to our friends at Mobile Must Have. It's mobilemusthave.com for all of your RV and off-the-grid data and lifestyle solutions. Weatherwise, weatherwise.app. Weatherwise.app. So, we're just chilling along. This is a drive stream now. We're out of the rain. Earlier today, had a little bit of action up around the southern suburbs of Cleveland. Got some sparks. Got some lightning. Got some rain. Some cozy, creepy, early fall aesthetic. It's wonderful. Ugh. Lovely heartburn. I'll take a stopover when we get to a Sheetz up here in a little bit. Give me a little snack and maybe a bottle of Pepto-Bismol.
In 1.5 miles, keep left on I-80.
This is currently the drive stream. We're just driving home. That's all we're doing right now, but I appreciate everybody watching. We're going to keep that aesthetic up with that lo-fi chill hop and lo-fi chill hop and drive stream aesthetic as we go through this early fall night. I will say early fall, late summer actually. This is the final day of summer 2025. I hope you've all enjoyed it. And I hope we've all enjoyed it together, friends. Tomorrow marks the beginning of my reports throughout the fall at the Foliage Report. That's thefoliagereport.com and Foliage Report on X and Instagram. Was the senior field correspondent, yes.
Keep left on I-80.
Director of Field Operations for Foliage Report, me and our team of field correspondents and supporters will be keeping you updated on the fall leaf changes throughout the season. Check that out. So we're going to be going through the easy pass lane, for there is an easy pass.
Continue on I-80.
We're continuing on. We're going to be going down onto I-80 proper, getting off of this turnpike loop. Here in a bit, we're going to be around. If you have any questions, if you have any comments, go ahead and put them in the comments down there. I can receive comments through YouTube, Twitch, X, and Facebook at this point. I get all the comments right here on my screen. If you're watching on livestormchasing.com or Hascams or Weatherwise app, no, I don't see those comments. Don't have integration for those yet, but we're going to be looking into it as we go along. Here on the channel, Keystone Prime, Storm Chaser BD. Harry, back to the drive stream. All right, guys, getting a snack, taking an offload. I'll leave you with the forecast and radar for right now, or forecast and radar here, courtesy of WeatherWise and weatherscan.me, and I'll be right back. Everybody, we are back. Back for the drive stream, back to finish the job all the way home. Here on the channel's Keystone Prime. Welcome back to your Lo-Fi Chill Hop drive stream for the night. Okay, everybody. Thanks for watching throughout the day today. Thanks for coming to Cleveland with me. 195 people watching. I love to see that.
US 422.
That's excellent. Thank you for watching. Thank you. And if you like this, like and subscribe. Do whatever needs to be done on the platform you're watching this to make sure you always get a chance to see, and tell your friends, especially on YouTube. Tell your friends. You can follow on all social media at Keystone Prime. That's going to be on X, Twitch, and YouTube, and KPWX Media on Facebook for reasons. So, love you guys. Thanks for everything you do. Thanks for everything I do. For you guys, love it all. Wouldn't be doing it without you. And until next time, Storm Chaser, beating Barry, Keystone Prime, and I thank you for watching.